Hello and welcome to Outlast 2. I'm doing a no camera challenge. Already done one with Outlast 1 a few months ago. Can't remember when though, because I've played so many games since then on the channel. Probably played like 10, 15 games since then. Usually the way it goes. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. Welcome on in, dude. What's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One is very heavy. The other is a little lighter. Good one. I like that one. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Hope things are going well. I want to find that playthrough that I did of Outlast 1 without the camera. Here we go. So I played it on hard mode, but for this playthrough of Outlast 2 and the no camera challenge, I'm actually doing it just on normal. Don't know how much that will affect the challenge itself, but I'm going to post a link in chat to the playthrough I did of that without the camera. So that is that there. Mr. Gote, they're going good. You're making progress on Fallout 4. You're at 44% of achievements out of 84. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's great progress. In this game, though, the camera is a bit different in that it's not just a light source and not just night vision, but also there's a camera microphone that you can switch to, and it isolates sounds in the environment, and there's a meter to let you know whether you're getting closer or further away from the sound, and it's a good way to make sure that if there's an enemy in a certain direction that you avoid them. So that's something that I can't use either because it's tied to the camera. So playing through on normal difficulty, Blake, the name of the main character, isn't allowed to use his camera, which not only means going without the camera's light/night vision, but also not being able to use the camera's microphone to help indicate the location of enemies. So that's what we're dealing with this challenge. I don't know if I'll get it done in one stream like with the first game or not, but we'll see how we go. And speaking of seeing how we go, the only way we'll do that is if we actually start. Always like the descriptions. Story mode, I'm just here for the ride. Normal, no walk in the park. Hard, I enjoy dying. Nightmare, I deserve to be punished. Insane, life simulator. One day, I will do this on Insane. I've done Insane with the first Outlast game. I'm playing this on normal. Outlast 2 contains intense violence, gore, graphic sexual content, and strong language. Please enjoy. Lynn Langerman is an investigative journalist seeking the answers behind a pregnant woman murdered under impossible circumstances in rural Arizona. You are Blake Langerman, her husband, assistant, and cameraman. Record everything. Neither of you are fighters to navigate the horrors waiting for you in the desert. Your only choices are to run, hide, or die. Okay, so, record everything, huh? Well, we won't be able to do that. Now, granted, there will be some points where the game automatically has the character pull up their camera. So obviously those points of the challenge don't count. But for all the other parts of the game where that doesn't happen, I'm not allowed to manually have the character pull up their camera.
Please, Blake. Where are you? I'm scared. He's coming. He's here! Ah! Get away! Ah!
Jesus, Blake, are you really sleeping?
I'm awake.
You should have slept last night.
Well, I had to get that hospital footage organized.
other woman's name.
What?
In your sleep. Jessica, I think. You know a Jessica?
Oh, no. I mean, I was dreaming about Jessica Gray from when we were kids.
Oh, yeah. I haven't thought about her in ages.
Hey, we're crossing into reservation land now. You said I'm looking for some sort of factory?
Yeah,
We can look, but there's nothing out here.
it does look pretty empty.
All the mercury in that woman's blood, she had to have spent at least a decade downstream from some pretty heavy industry.
If you say so, man, you bought the time.
We should record an intro while we're up here. Production value?
Sure.
Can't work my diaphragm with this thing on.
Audio's gonna be crap. We'll have to... Whoa! The fuck?
Fuck. Sorry about that. My panel's a little soft, but, well, we're good.
That was exciting. Get as much of the landscape behind me as you can. You got me?
Yeah, we're good.
Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Have a soup pie, have a soup pie. Okay. I'm Lynn Langerman, here for newstomorrow.net. We're flying past the Havasupai Indian Reservation in central Arizona in search of the origins of murder victim
Hey, Lynn,
Jane Doe.
I don't think you should say murdered. We don't know that.
Oh, I'll say she strangled herself to death.
It's what the police report says.
We may play this before the doctor interviews. If this falls in the first 30, we need to get the word murder in there. We should probably mention the fetus, too. I mean, how it just... Here, let me try a version that can serve as an intro for the whole piece. Tell me when we're good.
Okay, we're good.
2 weeks ago, a young woman was found wandering, barefoot, pregnant, and alone on a barren stretch of highway 100 miles from the nearest... Oh!
We lost the engine. Fuck.
Look out, because somebody's coming. Mr. Gauthier, Outlast 2 difficulty. David Chateauneuf, Pierre, Luc, Fossey, Philippe Morin laughs at you for attempting this. What kind of a hell name is that? And who is that? What's that a reference to, dude?
We're not alone here.
Fuck. Lynn? Lynn!
Mr. Gote, the creators of this designer role, then it goes programmer, then Red Barrel Studios. You really did enjoy this game. It's quite fun to run and hide a lot. Yeah, I really like this sequel a lot. Some say that the game isn't as good as the first Outlast, and I don't really know myself, because I think they're so very different, even though that they're the same, if that makes sense. It's like the approaches are very different. The first one is more haunted house, things behind every corner, maniacs all around, being chased all the time, sort of like a jump scare-a-thon kind of thing. Whereas this game, even though it has all that as well, it's more a psychological thing. It gets under your skin. It's trying to examine a character's tortured past, things like that. So it's a very, very different approach to it. And that's what makes it hard for me to think of which one is actually better, because they're both so good. Okay, so the game is not going to let me progress further until I actually hold up the camera for this part. Okay, so now it will. It was just telling me the prompts for it.
Find Lynn. Nothing matters but Lynn.
So I'm allowed to use the camera in this way only, which is to review any footage and things like that. It also tells you what the objective is, but what I can't do is actually use it to film with. Hey Hermione, welcome.
Shit. Jesus. No, there's no bodies. She's not in here. Lynn! Lynn!
It's going really good. How's things going with you?
Oh, fuck me! Fuck! That did not happen in the crash. Fuck this. Lynn.
Oh, that's good, Hermione. Glad to hear that you're going well. And I did, yeah. Yeah, I had a good sleep. Things are going well. That part of darkness there is just a little taste of what it's like to play through this game without using the camera.
A town. Oh, thank God. I thought miles from anything.
Hermione, good to hear. You know the saying, if you're a man at night, you got to be a man in the morning. That's true. Or just don't go to sleep at all, and you'll be awake during the morning as well. Which I didn't do, by the way. I didn't stay up without going to bed. Hey there, Star. Welcome. Outlast, spooky game again. Absolutely. Yeah, a little while ago I did an Outlast 1 no video camera challenge, so I thought I would do it for the sequel as well, and here we are. It's going to be interesting to see what it's like. There was a part there where we had really pitch black areas to go through. The only light I could actually use to help me know I was going in the right direction was looking up at the sky. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. How's things going with you, Star? Hope it's going well.
Satanas indibicante. Something. God.
Hermione, it's been a long time since you pulled an all-nighter. You used to go to LAN parties a lot as a teenager, though. I was able to do it then. Yeah, I mean, whenever I've done it in recent years, it's almost feeling like having a hangover. And when I'm watching something or even playing something, you get those moments where you start to nod off. But when I break through that, it gets to a point where I just stay awake longer, you know. But yeah, it's not something that I would definitely recommend people do regularly. I mean, if you're someone that can't get to sleep, it's understandable. But if you are someone that can get to sleep, it's definitely good not to, go for too long without sleeping.
What in... God. Oh, Jesus!
Own him.
Who?
Then you'll have.
God wants me dead? Okay.
Hermione, that's true. You have the same thing regarding breaking through the grogginess. Remember that well from the land days. The hours between 9 a.m. and 1 p.m. were the hardest. But if you could push through that, then you would be okay. Yeah, it's I'm sure there's definitely some kind of explanation as for why that is the case, if you get past that threshold. Because I find that when I've done that, sometimes I can even stay up for, really long into the early hours of the next morning. How does this game differ from the first one? So the basics are the same of how to control the character and the concepts with the video camera and all that kind of stuff. But where this game differs is there's several changes that they made. So one of them is there's actually your character can run out of breath, so you can't just sprint for as long as you want, whereas you could do that in the first game. They actually added the ability to heal yourself in this game if you find bandages. And the camera itself has a microphone that you can switch to, and it allows you to isolate the sounds in the environment, and there's a meter that appears to show you which direction the sound is coming from, the loudest or softest, and that can help you navigate in a dark area or in an area where you just want to make sure you're avoiding the enemies and stuff like that. So they're the differences there. Story-wise, you still play someone who would have a video camera. The main character and his wife are actually documentary makers and all that kind of stuff. And the main character has more dialogue. In the first game, the main character does say some words here and there, but it's very, very soft. And sometimes he's saying stuff like, I gotta get out of here, gotta get out of here, things like that. Whereas in this game, the main character, who is actually voiced by the same actor as in the first game, different characters, but same actor, a lot more dialogue from them as well. And the approach that this game takes is, it still has the jump scares, it still has the potential for people to come out at you from behind any corner and all that kind of stuff, but there's a lot more open spaces, and also there's a more psychological horror approach that this takes place, that this uses as well. And it's also a bit of a character having to face up to some things that happened in the past, that kind of feel as well. Alright, so the game won't let me progress unless I press the button. Now I'm going to take this opportunity just to show people what actually happens. So, the microphone, see how it changes the sound, and it also has the L and R on the left. And when it starts to hit yellow, that's when you know that you're getting close to an enemy. So because the game forced me to open up the camera, that's the only time I can do it. But I wanted to show the difference. I may as well, since the game is like, hey, you must bring up the camera. Oh, that's okay, Hermione. There's no worries at all. It's why I can't really decide which one I like the best, because they're both different approaches. It's like Alien and Aliens. I can't decide which one I like the most. Alien is more survival horror, whereas Aliens is more horror action sci-fi, Terminator 1 and 2, I can't really decide which one out of those I like. Things like that. Hey there, Lucas. That's right, yeah, doing a no video camera challenge with Outlast 2. the main character that we play as uses a video camera, and it acts as your light source in night vision mode, but also the microphone from the camera can be used to help you. But in this playthrough, I'm not allowed to use it, but I had to actually use it there because the game was like, press this button to do this, and you won't be able to do anything else until you press this button to do this.
And we shall return.
Lucas, bossy game, isn't it? It really is. It's like, oi, do this or not. So there we go. Without being able to use the camera's light source, it makes it a bit hard to see the pathing for where I need to actually go. Oops. There we go, so it's to the left you have to go.
Can't even see. It's like they're hypnotized.
Why must we do this terrible violence? Do you hate us, God? Do you hate this world? And do you know what God said? God said unto Moses, I am that I am, and that's all there is to it. We stand in opposition to the Antichrist. If we hope to be them, we cannot only try to be like Jesus, we need to be like God. And now, God has sent us this woman.
What?
Fallen, like a rebellious angel from the sky. Take the gag off. God, I ask you, who is this outsider, this stranger, come into our midst?
Listen to me! Please, Rikosh!
As John already revealed your tongue, led for nothing but lies. God's truth is here now. Come directly. God, I lay these hands on this dissembling sinner and ask that you reveal the truth. Pray with me, children. God, give me voice. God, guide my hand.
Oh yeah, very pleasant, Lucas. This is a great vacation place. Oh yeah, Lucas, definitely. Actually, it's interesting you say that because essentially what has happened here is Noth, being this religious nutcase, has actually ordered all the children in the village to be killed. And that's him there. That's a portrait.
Give me your lives. Give me your children. Give me their lives. I will save you. So many times a bot can promise the end of the world.
What she would keep you. Reclaim what she would confuse. True what Hand to me, Lord. Please. I don't need to know the way. Only to know that you do. Your child is one. She is ripe with the Antichrist. The enemy waits in her womb. Poor Babylon.
Shit!
Poor to Satan, mother of harlots, and the horrors of the earth.
Oh yeah, Lucy. I mean, Lucas. Sorry. Lucas. He does look crazy. You're not wrong there. Can't they die quietly? It's like, come on, have some respect for everyone else. Die quietly. So Noth thinks that every child is the Antichrist, which is one of the main reasons why he told his followers to kill all the children. Oh yeah, Lucas. Absolutely. I'm definitely with you there.
Oh God, Blake.
Are you okay?
No.
What the fuck?
I don't know. Oh shit. We have to run. There. Run.
Lynn, where are we going?
Away from here. Anywhere but here. Ah! Oh God! Oh,
What is it?
my stomach. It hurts. Something's wrong. Fuck. I have to stop. I need... Oh, God.
Jesus Christ, Lynn! What's happening here?
I thought you were dead. When you fell, I thought we were all dead.
It's okay. I'm here. We're gonna get out of here, okay?
God,
What did they do to you?
I can't talk about it.
Children, I have news, Graham, but
Please don't ask me.
as After all these years,
Coming.
after all
They're
this
coming.
suffering, our faith has been proven. The woman who came to Temple Gate this day from the outside.
The game did that. I didn't press any buttons.
The foul person we've been awaiting all this time. She has a child in her belly. What? I performed the examination
I don't know.
myself. And
He's
it is
insane.
empirically
They're all fucking
proven.
insane.
The devil
Please,
is
Blake, I just want to get out of here.
and she is among us. As is the
fuck
yoke
is
man
going on?
who spilled his seed
I can't.
into that
Not now.
revolting vessel. Find the
Let's just
children.
get away from this place.
Kill them.
Okay.
Soak the earth with their blood. Rip the devil from her belly and crush it beneath your boot heel. Revelation is upon us,
Stay back!
and we must
Boogie gentle.
Swear to fucking Christ, the first person who touches me loses their eyes. God, no!
God.
No!
God wants the child. God wants the child.
Get off me! Get off me!
God wants...
Lynn! Lynn! No, you
No! No!
you motherfuckers! Get,
No!
get off me! You leave her alone! Leave her alone! Lynn! Lynn! Fuck you!
I've watched my father fuck your god to death.
Blake! Blake!
Hush.
Lynn, no! Wait! No, wait! Don't!
There he goes.
No! No! Oh! For fuck's sake!
Take her home. I must share my love with the father.
Motherfucker!
God doesn't love you. Not like I do. Yes, my love. Ah. We have mother. I think I'll see you again.
Oh shit! Lynn! Oh god. Lynn! Jesus. Jesus, God. Fuck were they? Called them heretics. They called Lynn mother. It's not just the cult. It's two sides. Christians and something else.
Thou art barren, and perish not, but thou shalt conceive.
Lucas, why are you playing this? Just die already, get on with it. Yeah, this game can be pretty intense. Okay, the game automatically had him put the camera up.
Jesus. Jesus, God. Fuck were they? Called them heretics. They called Lynn mother. It's not just the cult. It's two sides. Christians and
Oh yeah, Mr. Gote, rip
something
indeed.
else.
There's going to be a lot of that. Not being able to use the camera. I mean, plus it didn't help I didn't go the right way. Now, some of these sections without the camera is going to be friggin' annoying.
Hell? I'm dreaming. Or I'm out of my fucking mind. Music class. I'm sorry I have to do this. You should have loved me. You should have helped me. Jesus, forgive me. I don't know what to do. I'm so sorry, Jessica. I remember this. Jessica? And Lynn? When we were... Oh, fuck. I'm back in the 4th grade. And here I thought this couldn't get any worse.
Mr. Gate, but you've never done this game without a camera, but you have attempted permadeath. Yeah, one time I'm gonna do that with this game, like I did with Outlast 1. But yeah, I don't know. Outlast 1 at least is very like confined spaces. Although I guess with this game, once you remember where to go, it might not be that bad. But yeah, look, as you might not have a choice but to use the camera at some point. Yeah, I'll have to play it by ear. Like if it's pitch black and I've got no idea, then maybe. But it was handy to have a light source somewhere in that room, even if I had to look at it and go backwards and stuff like that. Hermione, this is so creepy. Graphics aren't half bad either. Yeah, this game came out in 2017, I think it was. And very creepy. I always like the transitions in this game between the different time periods. But it can get confusing though, because you've got these moments where it's Blake as an adult going through these locations, and then you have moments where it is Blake back when he was in school as well, and that can cause some confusion. I mean, this game's narrative can definitely be confusing, but when you break it down, there's definitely things you can look at and say, well, that's what's going on with it. Usually when I play this game, I like to be more dramatic, not moving fast all the time, but for this playthrough, I'm going to make an exception.
You're him, ain't you? The outsider? No. Oh, so they killed you, didn't they?
No. Not yet.
Well, they'll do it if they find you out here. Come on.
Who are you?
My name's Ethan.
But I mean, are you one of them? And which side are you on?
I mean, why ain't I trying to kill you? I've been unborn. Seen too much to keep the faith.
But you're not one of those other ones. The heretics.
Didn't say squat when my wife got skulled. Had to get cast out. Didn't complain when nah. Pressed himself on my Anna Lee. And she not but 15.
I'm sorry.
But when he said my grandson, baby he put in her, was my the Antichrist, and I had to slit her belly and kill the child. I gave her a chance to run. Spun them idiots some stories. I've been gifted with talk my whole life. You probably noticed.
Jane Doe.
Sorry?
Your daughter. She was 8 months pregnant. Blonde hair, cut like a boy's.
Yeah. Well, what do you know? You seen her?
It's why we came here.
Is she all right? Please, Commissioner, just tell me she's okay.
She's fine.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. And God bless you. Come on. Get you inside.
Yeah, Hermione, that's what we're dealing with here in this game. I mean, there's a lot of really fucked up shit.
Now, before somebody sees you.
Hey there, Casper, welcome on in.
Whoa, hey there. You really busted your head open, didn't you?
I'll be okay.
Right your head down the roof, son. Got a bed down there. You can hide till you're fixed up. It's all right. You just relax here. I'll keep you safe. You rest up and heal. Ethan's gonna treat you right.
What a cozy little under the floor part this is. Mr. Gote, it's funny, a lot of people who played Fallout 4 just did the main game and none of the bottom achievements. They're all like 1.4% out of the Steam community. So when you get it done fully, you'll be one of the rare few with a ribbon. Oh, nice, dude. That's cool. Casper, so dark without a cam. It really is. We've already had some sections where it's just pretty much pitch black, except for a light source that we could use in the environment somewhere as a guide. I mean, it's always the last few achievements that are the hardest, especially if they're ones that require a lot of things to be done. You know, some complex thing.
Please, Blake. Where are you? I'm scared. He's coming. He's here! Ah! Get away! Ah!
I ain't hiding nothing.
Righteousness cannot pass in blood by loins, but the blood of your heart.
I can Papa's gospel. I bet him 100 times. If I knew where the outsider was...
Prophet don't need your help in finding the devil's whore and interrupt me. Not questions even now other heretics at chapel. God will guide.
I ain't a heretic.
You sinned when you denied the prophet, your daughter. You send sense to the night.
Please! Please just let me talk to now!
Nowhere the outsider is. His seed begat the enemy. God and the prophet both want
Just
it.
let me talk to now! I can explain!
God don't hear Be still. Take your penance. God loves you. God loves you. Dynamite's the devil.
I hope you find your daughter.
Essentially, when Blake was asked by him if his daughter made it, he actually lied, because his daughter's actually dead.
You didn't give me up to her. Not even though she... Thank you.
Mr. Gote, yeah, you got the Trapper achievement as 1.3% done. That's really low for a AAA quality game. Yeah. It is funny though, some of the achievements too, you scratch your head as to why they're rare. The enemies pass over. I can't do his voice. Mr. Gote, yeah, so you got Fallout 4 Skyrim, and then maybe you'll try and do this at 100%. Excellent, dude. Sounds like you got a lot of games that you can go through. I know what it's like to have a lot of games up your sleeve. Oh, there's a channel point redeem I forgot to activate. Because I'm playing a horror game, I have a random horror movie quote redeem that when it gets redeemed, I choose a random horror movie to say a quote from. I knew there was something I forgot for this stream. And there's also the Friday the 13th sound that I make based on the one from the movies. So I'll activate that as well. There we go. So the random horror movie quote and the ki ma 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 vocal from Friday the 13th should now be active. Thanks for redeeming that, Hermione. Mr. Gote, well, some you bought back when you first had a Steam account was like, why I've never 100% done this, or never really finished. Yeah, well, that's it too. Like, sometimes you get a game and you just haven't done certain things with it. Like, you might not have played it on a certain difficulty, or you might not have done all the achievements and stuff.
All work and no play makes Bane a dull boy. All work and no play makes Bane a dull boy. All work and no play makes Bane a dull boy. All work and no play makes Bane a dull boy. All work and no play makes Bane a dull boy.
Nice one, Casper. Thanks for redeeming that from The Shining. Bane in The Shining. Imagine that. Casper, sorry for the spam. You just pasted the IMDb. Oh, that's no worries at all, Casper. You know, it's supposed to be over and over again, so that's no worries. I mean, even if you wanted to put in something funny or whatever that was the same thing repeated over and over, you could do that too, of course. So this would have been a good opportunity to use the camera's microphone to be able to pinpoint where the enemies are in relation to you. Hermione, 99 bottles of beer on the wall, 99 bottles of beer, you take one down, pass it around, 98 bottles of beer on the wall. You just got reminded of that song. Nice. Yeah, what a classic that one is. There we go, now I see it. The gap in the fence.
We must rise and face them. There's no innocence among the outsiders in our midst. Give them the knife, the club, the fist if it's all you got. God rejoices in the spilling of wicked blood.
The other good thing about this challenge, though, is that you don't have to worry about picking up batteries. But bandages, though, definitely want to pick them up still.
inflamed blood to destroy you.
What's that? There's gotta be another way.
It's not that way, Blake. There's got to be another way.
Fuck was that?
There we go, another example of how difficult it is without being able to use the camera in the game. Trying to figure out the pathing. So I essentially just crouched and then kept on moving in one direction until I couldn't move any further, and then, you know, essentially like you would if you were running your hands across a wall and kept on running it, guiding yourself through the dark.
Church? No. Some kind of heretic temple.
No. Please. No.
Any chance God delivers to you, find and win, and bring to the chapel. We will root out the outsider whore who's brought this darkness to our good earth. The tribulations are upon us, and we must make ready for righteous violence in the name of the Lord. Pray and hope fast. God loves you. You hate God because he made you kill your child. God himself killed his own child, nailed him to a tree, and hung him, suffering for days before he died. And when his only son said, "Why hast thou forsaken me?" he said not a word. I am that I am. I am that I am. We stand guard at the gate through which the Antichrist will bring this world. We are at the cock of Armageddon.
That might be an elevator. It's up there, isn't it?
Tell me. Have you got to take what we have?
Hey there, Mozzie, welcome.
That's gotta be it. If I can find my way back to the elevator.
Hello there, Anemoon. How's things?
The sins of thine are bound up, and all debts to God come due. There's wailing, there's pain, there's blood, but it is joyous all, for we are in the sorrows of a travailing woman. From this arbor is a place of breaking forth of yes.
It's going okay, Anemoon? Oh, that's good.
God is great, and not is his prophet, and not this way is.
What do you
I
want
will
from
be
me?
ravenous in my
Mozzie, this game's easy compared to Outlast 1. This one, you just run past them. I mean, there's definitely some tricky parts in both, but I'd say there's also moments in Outlast 1 where you can just run past the enemies, or you can, jump over things in the environment, like time it right so that they go to get you, but you've already started running and jumping over stuff as well. But yeah, having the stamina in this game, it definitely makes you have to pick and choose more wisely when you actually do run, because if you have already used up your stamina too much, it could go against you kind of thing.
Jessica. Lost it.
Please, Blake. Don't let this happen. I'm scared. We're not alone. Please, Blake. He's coming. Please. Where are you? I'm scared.
Mercy, why is keyboard and mouse 20 times scarier than controller? Not too sure, to be honest. I don't know. I've never really thought about whether or not that kind of thing's scary or not. Hermione, alright, you're going to lurk for a bit? Enjoy the scariness? Thank you so much, Hermione. Thank you for being here, and thank you for leaving the lurk too, as well. Really appreciate it, dude. Would like to highly recommend people check out Hermione's channel. He's doing a playthrough of the Tomb Raider Remastered trilogy, and he most recently finished the Tomb Raider 2 Remaster. He's going to be doing the DLC for that next, and then he'll be tackling Tomb Raider 3 and its DLC. He's also showcasing the differences with that game as he goes through between the new graphics and the old school graphics, and also talking about any kinds of like additions that were made for the remaster with gameplay and all that kind of stuff as well. So yeah, highly recommend checking out Hermione's channel if you haven't before. Mostly you think it's because when you're on controller you're more cuddled up, but keyboard and mouse you have to move a lot and make you feel like you're inside the game. Yeah, I mean, I've never really sort of thought of it in that way, to be honest. I do know that with first-person games, that it's probably much easier with the mouse and keyboard, especially in games where you have to aim and shoot and do it quickly. Whereas with a controller, because you're physically having to move something and keep track of what you're trying to aim at, and also calibrate where you're positioning things as well. Whereas with a mouse, you can just quickly move and then boom. Whereas the controller, you got to go guide and then move and then boom. By that point, the enemy could have gone away, so then you have to readjust and all that kind of stuff, because you're actually physically using something to actually move. Whereas with the mouse, it's just a quick movement that you can do, and then the game obviously follows suit with the aiming and stuff.
This was Jessica's.
Alright, so the game automatically put the camera up, so I need to put it back down.
Jessica. Oh God, Jess. Fuck.
Peace. I'll bleed you in the yard! Conceal the flesh. Basset whale. Let the bones be burned.
Game automatically did that. It's funny the moments when the game puts the camera up.
Let the bones be burned. Float in bloody city. Scum. Break eyes! An unworthy ghost!
Thou art barren, and perish not, but thou shalt conceive. For this
flesh. That's Bastard Whale. Or had the bones been burned. They're scum. Okay. Okay. The fuck is this? Ah, shit. He's in the house!
do I get over there? Fence. Could climb that. Just need something to stand on.
Hey, you have forsaken him.
Mary! Not! Who's there? Who are you?
My name's Blake.
The outsider? The father?
I'm not anybody's father. I just...
Kill me! You have to kill me! North is coming back. With Mary. He'll hurt her and I'll talk. If you kill me, he won't have reason to hurt her. Please!
We found her, Dizzy. Trying to flee amongst the skulls. Not the actions of a woman unburdened by an immaculate conscience.
Mary? Oh, God!
Answer your yoke mate, honey. He can't see you.
It's me, Josiah. Please, tell him I don't...
Let her go! Oh, God, Mary, I'm sorry. I didn't want...
God hates vanity. So do I. The outsider woman has this world's destruction in her womb. But Val and his apostates stole away the unborn enemy. The fiend's father has escaped. She will bear her filthy yield before dawn. We have only these few hours to find her and kill her and save this paradise from hell everlasting. Where is she? Where did Val take her?
I can't.
This is for you, Josiah. Make the woman scream. Where's the woman? The womb that harbors the Antichrist.
Strength in the rebellious angel. I have no fear. Strength. Enemy of my enemy. Enemy of my enemy. Enemy of my enemy.
Tell Josiah to make it stop. Guardian for simple.
Stop! Oh God, please!
Where is the woman? Where did Val take her?
Stop! Stop! Tell you! I'm sorry, Mary. I'm so sorry.
Where is the woman?
The mines of the mountain. Val has her in the mines. You'll never get her back. Not before the birth.
We are the hands of the Lord. We cannot fail.
The world dies screaming.
Thank you, Josiah. That's American. Give the woman rest.
Mines. Where the fuck are the mines?
Hi, Samus. Oh, it's going good so far. There's been a few parts where it's completely pitch black and had to crouch and keep moving until couldn't move any further, and then basically go along the wall until I could find a spot where we had to go. There's been some moments where the game automatically puts the camera back up, like after you die in certain moments. When you come back, it'll put the camera up automatically, so I just put it down. It is, yeah, I haven't done this challenge with this game before. Earlier this year I did it with the first game, and I thought, well, I'll do it at some point with the second one too, and here we are. I really like these games a lot. I haven't played Outlast Trials though, but I do like the first two a lot. Me too, Samus, yeah. I do hope they do a direct sequel to it. I don't know what they could do. In fact, I wonder if they are going to work on another one. And if so, I wonder what they're thinking of doing with it. Samus Trials is more of a multiplayer shenanigans. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I've sort of been not in a rush to get to it, because I don't really play multiplayer stuff. Sounds interesting with it being a prequel. I think it's supposed to be set during the Cold War era. Samus, I presume horror is your favorite genre of games. I do like horror games a lot. My favorite movie genre is horror. And I do like a lot of horror games and stuff, but it's not the only genre that I play though, and stream. I like a lot of action-adventure kind of games as well, like Assassin's Creed and Tomb Raider and all that kind of stuff. I don't play heaps of first-person shooters, but I do like them though.
There's gotta be a way to stop the wheel. I see a lever. It's gotta be somewhere close.
trick.
That's Marta's piece. And leave it. He's like, fuck that. Not even there. They want to deal with Marta. They're like, nope. We're good. We're good. It's so funny, Samus. Without the camera, it's so weird because there's certain things that throw me off. Because a lot of the time the camera really helps with seeing what paths you have to take. And I sort of get thrown off kilter as well because I'm so used to using the camera. But you get those moments where I'm like, oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. Samus, you can imagine, you can barely see, don't know how I'm doing this. Oh, it's just like it really just reframes everything about the experience. It's like you just don't know how much the camera is a big help until you take it away.
Jesus, don't you ever quit.
I love the music whenever Marta appears. It's like, whoa!
The door. The chain's broken. Maybe there's something I could use. Jesus. I should have prayed for refrigeration.
I think this is beyond refrigeration.
gotta be a way through.
Mossy, thank you so very much for the follow. Thank you. Ah man, I love this game's music.
That is the mine. Where the heretics are... That's where they've got Lynn. Wait. This is before I found her hanging. Wake up. I'm still here. Jess used to play. The other half of this must be somewhere. Jessica would have left the hangman somewhere for Lynn to find.
Oh my fucking god. It's like, how far away from the hallway did I actually end up going? Fucking finally. Was able to get through the friggin' hall. Like, I didn't realize so many light sources had disappeared in that part. Mossy, how do you stay calm? You freak out playing this. Well, it's important to remember, it's just a video game. But yeah, like, I definitely wouldn't recommend this challenge if you're afraid of the dark, you know, or anything like that, because it could definitely mess with you, trying to find your way out. Or if you're claustrophobic as well. Like, when it comes to watching movies and playing games, like, I don't get, like, vertigo or anything like that from things, but some people do. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend this challenge if you don't like dark spots, you don't like claustrophobic areas.
Now the letters, they're not lined up. Unforgivable. Yeah. Sounds about right.
What the hell hit me? Alright, so the game automatically had him pull out the camera.
Oh, Christ. Okay, it's not that far. This isn't so bad.
What in... Shit! Suffering is done. Last words true. Momentous times are upon us.
Alright, he automatically put the camera up. Good thing he had something to catch his fall. That's a pretty high height. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Had to go through the log.
Oh, fuck. There's gotta be some other way around.
So I ended up going back this way. Mercy, how is this possible? It's pitch black. It's true. I've only got the light for the pickup of the letter and back the other way where we came from. Hey Ishimura, welcome on in, and thanks for the best of luck. Gonna need it. This might also just be to find that. Yeah, that was just to find that secret. That secret thingamajig. That's the thing about playing without using the camera. The camera helps so much in even determining the right way to go. How's things going, Ishimura? Oh, that's great, Ishimura. I'm glad that you're going alright. As for me, I've been going good. Finished off the Batman Arkham. Okay, the game put that up automatically. Finished off the Batman Arkham music-only playthrough. This is the game to replace it. Don't know if I'll be finishing this today or not, but we'll see how we go.
Bring back our Messiah!
Jess! Come back!
Ishimura, cool. The Batman games are great. Yeah, they really are. Yeah, Arkham Asylum celebrating its 15th anniversary this year. But yeah, it was really cool. I might do another playthrough to celebrate its 15th anniversary, but I don't know what I would do for it yet. And then I've also got my annual playthrough as well, which would be another separate playthrough. So we'll just see how things go. Oh, if only, Samus. Yeah, that would have been cool to actually get a Batman Beyond game in the Arkham series of games. Batman Arkham Beyond. That would have been really cool. And this is coming from me who doesn't really know too much about Batman Beyond. I know of it, and I know it's set in the future, and Bruce Wayne's still alive, but he's really, really old. That's about as much as I know. But that would have been an interesting thing to do with the next one. Casper 1 life, restart the game if you die. Well, I mean, the story's short enough, but I don't know how long that would take to get through it though. They're making a new Arkham game with the Origins voice actor, are they? Well, if Rocksteady's making it, then I'm not going to be too worried about it. Oh, that game. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. Now that you mentioned that's the VR one, I remember seeing that recently. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, wasn't there already a Batman VR game as well? Years back? I think it even had the Penguin in it, and Nolan North played him again. Damn it! I forgot my camera. If only I could record it so people believe me. If only. If only. Hey there, Shilla. Welcome, dude. How's it going? Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression. Well, it's going pretty good. There's definitely been some moments of where the fuck is the right way to go because it's all just, pitch black. There was one section just now, like not long ago, where I was in complete darkness and there was only light from a page that you can pick up. But then I realized that it was just an area for that page and it wasn't actually where you had to go. But that's the thing about playing without the camera. There's so many things that you can rely upon that if you've played it multiple times like I have and you rely upon the camera all the time, you get so used to using the camera. But to take the camera away and not have the ability to use it, it's definitely another story. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. That's good, dude. And how was the football match that you went to see? hello there, Retone. Welcome on in. How's things? Oh, excellent, Schiller. It was good. Your team won. Excellent. That's awesome. That's great.
No! No! Let go! Fuck!
Give him to us. Let us have him.
Fuck off! God damn it! No!
Ah, praise God and his prophet now. Praise God. Forgive me, Lord, but I have to be sure. Open his mouth, Nick. There you go. God, please, let him be one. He's unmarked. He's pure. He is the Skull Messiah. You half-wit dog's cunt. He ain't been transubstantiated yet. He ain't been born. First, we gotta get him on that cross. Get my hammer and nails. Let's get on up that hill. He will come born on locust wings, immaculate as a newborn. He will give us his gospel, the sacred words of his teaching. He will be nailed to a cross and die, and he will be buried. But he will rise again in more perfect flesh. We will eat of that flesh in holy communion and be healed of our physical sins. And we shall inherit this broken earth. See? We prepared everything. It's all ready for you.
What? Don't do this! Please!
Where is your gospel? You're supposed to have a gospel for us. To guide us in our salvation after the end.
The gospel?
The truth. Your guidance. I suffered a long time waiting on you. Well, old Nick, I guess we better put those nails in.
Wait! Wait! Wait!
That wasn't so bad, was it? What's this? Nick, hand me that. Is it a camera? A record? Of course. How could I not see it? A modern Christ would use a camera, not a book. This is our gospel. How could I not have known? Please forgive me for doubting you. There is no suffering that I do not deserve. I am a worm, festering wound. I must study his lessons. Drive the other nail in and hang him up.
No! God. Fuck. The guy's still bleeding. Gotta.
At this point, to use a bandage, it takes longer for the process to happen. So that's why I like to try and get away from the area first and then actually apply it. That way Blake is out of view while he does it.
Fuck. Fuck me. Oh, fuck, that hurts.
I don't know what's worse to have happened to you. What happens in Outlast 1, where he gets his fingers actually, not all of them, but one finger on each hand cut off, or to be crucified and actually have the nails dug in straight through your palms of your hands. I'd vote for not wanting to have to go through either of them, to be honest. But I don't know what would be worse. They both seem pretty bad. Thanks for redeeming that Kiki Ma 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 as well, Ishimura. Thank you. Hey there, Maxi. Good day, dude. Good day to you as well. It's going really good, thanks, man. How's things with you today? We literally have no camera at the moment. We're up to this part in the story where you get your camera taken off you. We've had quite a few moments where it's been pitch black, and I've had to have the character feel their way around the room to find the right way. There was a part we came up to where it was all pitch black, and I found a page, because in this game you can collect pages that have writing on them. And I was trying to get past that point, and then I remembered, oh, it's probably just for that paper, and there's nothing beyond it. Which was true, so I ended up finding the right path as well. But it's amazing how not having the camera and using the light source from it affects not just when things are pitch black, but also affects the path that you go down, because I'm so used to having the camera on most of the time. But the challenge has been going really well, though. I haven't been lingering around too much. Usually when I play this game, I like to walk a bit slowly at certain things, you know, move the camera for dramatic effect with the horror stuff and everything, but I'm sort of scaling back on that a lot in this playthrough. You're going good, thanks, dude. Was with your dad this morning, but he's gone home now. Now chilling here. Oh, excellent. That's cool, dude. I really hope you had a great time with your father. Hope that went well. Yeah, cheers, Maxi. I'm definitely happy I'm doing this challenge with this game as well. So far, I haven't really reached a point yet where not being able to see has actually impacted the difficulty of getting past a boss or anything like that. Haven't really hit a big major point as yet.
How many corpses did you pick over?
Alright, so it automatically does that to segue.
Coming back earlier. What the fuck?
Now I can put the camera back away. There's certain moments where the game will automatically have Blake pull out his camera.
that a phone?
Hello? Hello? Oh, thank God you're alive. I need you to stay calm. We're going to get you help. We'll get you out of there. I want you to find a place to hide. Someplace safe where you can remember the taste of her kiss when you felt her neck break, you diseased cocksucker.
Damn it. I tried to do a slide under the barbed wire, but didn't get the timing right. You're bleeding, man. I ain't got time to bleed.
We have you. It's okay. We have you. The gospel isn't done yet. Your own resurrection will complete your gospel. Yes, we've returned him before your sorrows. Take him. When he rises, we all will have our communion. Don't! Please don't! Please don't! Please! Oh, you crazy motherfuckers! Oh, God!
Hello there, Spectrum. It's going good, thank you. Things are going good. How about yourself? Hope your weekend is going well. You going pretty well, Spectrum? I gotcha. This fire looks nice and cozy. You could sit here for hours and just enjoy it, and nothing bad would happen. Not.
Thanks.
Don't touch me! I said get your hands off me! Touch disgusts me out of you! Hey! Hey! No! No, goddamn you!
The roof. Maybe I could... fuck.
Oh, that's fair enough, Mossy. That's for sure. You turned off your computer, you can't anymore, you're too scared. That creature that represents the priest is very, very creepy. Which is fitting, considering the priest in this game's story. The game does that. It automatically puts the camera up after you die.
Jessica!
Come here.
Jess! Hey!
Quick.
Jessica! Can you hear me? Jess, are you there? Lake. Get to the other side of the lake.
Toluca Lake? Is that you? Sorry, wrong franchise. Crystal Lake? Is that you? Sorry, wrong franchise.
Toe in that water. There's something wrong. That lake is wrong. Raft. I could get across. signs. The apocalypse. Hope to God I'm just losing my shit.
Let me help you.
Is there no excuse for a boat? Just... Ah, shit! Come on. Come on. Ah, shit! Come on. Come on. Those are the ones. They took Lynn. I'm close. I'm almost there, Lynn. Cult ones are dead. Those good Christians. Because God said she had to die. Heretics, they want her to have the baby. Despite God. They do when there's no baby. I have to... Jesus. Lynn. I'm coming. God. Shit! Shit, the raft. Please still be there. There. The raft. We can just cross. Motherfucking no. There's the mine. Ben, what are they doing to her? I think she's somebody's mother. Call me the father. But I'm not. I don't have it in months. Can...
the game automatically put the camera up. Hey there, James.
Ah, I'm back. I'm Batman.
Hey, James. Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression. How's it going for you today? There we go. Finally got through that little part. James, just good. Kind of got killed at the last boss at Honkai because he cheated, but overall good. Oh, really? Gotta hate when enemies in games cheat. You heard about this game, even for some reason have it on your Steam wishlist, but you have no idea what it's about. Ah, well, it does have ties to Outlast 1, but you don't have to have played the first one to play this one. But there's definitely references and things that this one makes to that, and there's some things in the Whistleblower DLC that relate to this as well for Outlast 1. But yeah, this game pretty much you play as a documentary maker or not photojournalist, um, videographer, and your wife are investigating this murder, and helicopter crashes, and then you find yourself in this crazy village with this religious nut who's you know gotten everyone killing all their children, and then there's these two factions that are against each other. Casper, you're still waiting for the space-themed Dark Pictures game. Me too, as well. Directive 8020. Every time on Facebook, every time Dark Pictures, because I follow them on Facebook, every time they post something, I'm like, oh, have a look. What is it? Oh, okay, it's just like a meme or something that they do. But yeah, they haven't actually said, we are now going to be releasing it. Hopefully it'll be this year. James, yeah, for some reason the boss decided that you get no turns anymore, even when you got 7 speed debuffs. You call cheating. Well, that's damn annoying. That'd be so frustrating. But yeah, in this game, James, usually you have a video camera that you can use, but for this playthrough, I'm not allowed to use it. It gives you night vision, but also has a microphone on it that can isolate sounds in the environment to help you pinpoint the location of enemies as well. So I'm not allowed to use the camera at all to take advantage of any of those functions.
We tried to get her back before the enemy cracks her womb. But they...
Wait, Lynn? Have you seen her?
They killed us. The lucky ones they killed. Get out. We have to leave. We have to go.
Thanks for redeeming that, Hermione. James, those sounds like the Lust Cult Chronicles. Don't get deceived by the name because it's about cannibals and shit, but have the same atmosphere. I guess, yeah, the cannibals are lusting over the flesh to eat. Welcome back, Hermione. James, yeah, they lust for eternal life, and you, for some reason, have some rare blood or something, so they try to kill you and eat you, but for some reason you can time stop and time travel, which honestly not sure why in the game. They were just like, yeah, let's just throw all that in there. Just all of it. This have a strong fear vibes. Yeah, I've seen some of those games being played, but I've never actually played any of them before. I don't know if there's like a remaster of them or something by now or not, but... James, well, played way too much of them when you were younger. Still got them on your Steam. Nostalgic, really. Almost shit yourself a few times when Alma decided to scare the living shit out of you. I think there was some enemies in the game called the Suffering that people felt was similar to the girl in the Fear games. But it's been a long time since I even played that game. They did 2 of them. James, this is a really awesome depiction of limited spaces, or because there's a section coming up eventually that has a lot of like little parts to, like, you got like a labyrinth with the bookshelves and stuff. Oh, liminal spaces. Okay. Not sure what liminal means. Oh, that's okay, Spectrum. That's no trouble at all. Thanks for being here, and I definitely will have fun stumbling around in the dark. But you have a good one, Spectrum. Catch you again next time. Hermione, speaking of liminal space, a game we really want to play is Pools. Any of you guys tried it? No. No, never have. Never heard of it. Hermione, a liminal space is a space where you're not supposed to be, like an airport under construction, abandoned gas stations, etc. Oh, okay. I've never heard of the word before. So the space is not necessarily scary or evil, just eerie and uncomfortable to be in. Ah, yeah. Right, I didn't hit the right trigger point, apparently, for that to activate. The game automatically puts the fucking camera up when you die. I'll catch up on chat with the charming fellow looking at us. James, yeah, there are places in between, in part of past and half in future, lost in time and eerie and shit. Damn. That would be eerie. But if it comes to PS5, you're going to be all over it. Cool. Oh, that's Hermione, yep. But if it comes to PS5, you're going to be all over it. James, Mudaha made some nice videos about this phenomena and Backrooms a few years back. That was when you first kind of got into these, to be honest. Now following a few channels on X where are some really nice pictures and stories about it. Holy hell, the game looks hella eerie. Love it already. Got it in your wish list. You'd love to see Rod playing through it. Yeah, I mean, you never know. There's definitely a lot of games that I haven't played yet that have been out for years now, sometimes decades. Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. Well, it's going very trickily. There's been a few spots where it's been pitch black darkness and having to work out what to do. There was actually one where I found a letter on the ground and I thought, okay, well, I can use that as a light because it's pretty bright and just see where I need to go next. But it turns out it was just an area for that letter and I had to go a different way. But it's been interesting though. Yeah, it's been interesting trying to figure out the positioning and where to go when you're literally seeing a black screen, you know. James, looks like some nice back rooms came back from the Lost. Yeah. Especially in this part. Exactly, Lucinda. Yeah, dark and scary. Hermione, dark and scary, and breathe the E. Very much so. Hey there, Hipsuit. How's it going? Welcome on in. James, you might stream it later. It only has 1.8 gigabytes. Well, that's pretty good then. James, yeah, the video footage from the game looks like exactly what you're looking for. Probably tomorrow around midday, probably. Cool. Yeah, James. Yeah, you're not wrong there with these characters here. James, you mean priests are mostly part of the cult named religion or church, so nothing surprising. By the way, Rod, do you plan to add more impressions to your channel, like Harley or something? You'd use them for sure. The Bane one is hell of awesome. Well, I can't do female voices, for one, so I wouldn't be able to do Harley Quinn. Guess for Rod doing a Harley impression? I can't even do the accent either, as well. Even if I could do a female voice, I'd have to be able to do the accent too. Mr. Gote, maybe if you had an AI, he could. Nah. I just have the ones on that I can naturally do. Well, I mean, for the Bane one, I do need to amplify what I do by having the Pringles can around my mouth. Ah, Batman. I see that you're over there, but you don't know. I was born in the dark, molded by it.
I was born in the dark, molded by it.
So that's the difference. Why you love Bart Simpson, he was voiced by a girl. That's true, yeah, Nancy Cartwright played, or still does play, Bart Simpson. But yeah, it happens. There's a lot of, even in the Assassin's Creed series, there's a lot of male characters voiced by females. Alright, I literally have no idea where I've gotten the character now. Alright, so it puts it back up automatically. Okay, so let's try again. Now that I've put Blake back in a better spot than what I actually ended up getting him into. Mr. Gote, been watching her Instagram and she's been going ordering coffee and food in her voices that she does. That'd be so cool to do. in shadows deep, where whiskers slink, in Outlast's grasp, where horrors wink, beneath the moon's unseeing gaze, the chapel chants its hymns of blaze. Through the night's embrace, the darkness creeps, amongst the pines, where demons peep, in Outlast's realm, where nightmares thrive. Beware the secrets they contrive. That was ChatGPT with the prompt, write a short, scary poem with themes from the video game Outlast 2. Nice one. Thanks for redeeming that Hermione's Nani impression. Hermione, no worries. You know you love to redeem those. You're playing Tomb Raider 2, trying to finish it in under 6 hours, and this is perfect ambient sounds for it. Oh, cool. Well, that's good that it matches. James, damn, you forgot that you reinstalled the PC half a year ago. Gonna need to set up your Switch studio again. What a pain. Well, happens to the best of us, right? Yeah, there's always some kind of technical difficulty that can interrupt. You love the Bane and Arnie impressions, so you can use all your magazines from DC to the fullest. That's so true, yeah. Exactly. The sound effect audio, the music audio, and the dialogue audio in this game is all tied to the one volume, so I can't even isolate the music from the sound effects to make sure that I'm only hearing the footsteps to let me know if I've run out of footsteps or not. I can faintly hear the footsteps as I'm moving, but then sometimes I don't know if I'm moving just in a square, because there's a little bit of a labyrinth kind of thing in this part. Last time you set your setup, it looked like 4 hours, did it? It took 4 hours. Oh, damn. No, I don't want to change save slot. Whoops. Oh, I'm definitely not a pro streamer either, James. Don't you worry about that, that's for sure. You just casually stream when you have the time and mood for it, so your setup is not professional. So you're going to see if you take a lot of inspiration from me. Oh, well, thank you, James. Let you take inspiration. But yeah, I definitely am not a professional streamer, that's for sure. My setup is pretty basic. It's just a headset with the headphones and streaming directly from the console, basically. Alright. Let's do a test with the gamma. Don't think it'll do much different. But it won't. I thought I'd test that anyway. Ah. Restore defaults. Alright, let's look up a guide to even make sure that I'm doing the right thing. Because without the camera, I've played this game multiple times, but never without the camera. Just goes to show how much light actually helps in knowing where to go. Yeah, so I'm definitely in the right spot. It's the section I was thinking of with all the bookshelves and the maze. It's a literal maze. No, I don't want to do that. Fuck no. James, yeah, you two using only your NB and some headphones you bought like half a year ago too. Then you weren't in the mood to stream anything because you have a lot of work, but got free week this week, so you might get some pulls done. But yeah, these type of games are best to play at night, so you have best ambience. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's definitely a good point. You're starving, so you're going to hunt something to eat. Don't die without me. You'll be back in like 10 and 15 minutes. Yeah, I definitely will try not to. Hope you enjoy your food. Alright, so. I'm going to make an exception for this part. Now, people who disagree, try it yourself and see how many hours worth of time it takes you to get through this maze section without any light at all. But because this section is a maze and I need to actually go through the maze, and this area here that Blake's in right now with all the light and everything, it's not where you need to go. You need to go into the darkness where there's no light if you don't have the camera on. So I'm going to make an exception for this part to have the camera on. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk, James. Dreadnought, you disagree. GG's road leg redacted. Welcome on in, Dreadnought. But yeah, you literally need to go through the maze to actually finish this part. and without the camera and any light, it'll take hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. Hermione, so would you say this part isn't amazing? Yeah, definitely not. But I was wondering when I would reach a point in this game like I did with Outlast 1. There was a similar situation in Outlast 1. But let's see where I actually had to go, considering I was stumbling in the dark the whole time. So if I put the camera down, this area here was where I was trying to navigate in the dark. So let's actually see where I was going wrong. See, there's like a U-turn here as well. And then you can go too far forward and get into a dead end, see? So who knows how much of what I was doing was me just going from corner to corner in this dead end. So yeah, to navigate here without any light at all, you'd have to go through here and then know to turn right and know not to go this way, or maybe this is the right way. See, there's another dead end. You'd have to know to go right. But yeah. And then you can get turned around as well. So yeah, I don't think there was any way I was going to be getting this little maze part done without the camera. Probably not, Hermione, no. Because this section here proves that it doesn't matter how experienced you are. If you have zero light at all to even see the ins and outs, like, unless you're crazy good at remembering how many steps it takes in each direction and you count it and all that. So it's even confusing with a camera and light, let alone doing it without one. See, there's so many dead ends and so many wrong ways to go. See, like, trying to navigate this without any light is just impossible, literally. Alright, now that we have a light source, although I'm probably going to die here. Probably better to save your sanity then, yes. Oh, exactly, Hermione. But yeah, I think it's one of those sections where it'll shift itself as well. I'm not too sure how they've programmed it. Okay, so I'll just use the camera enough to know where to go to get past him. Alright, exception over. Good one, Mr. Gote. Oh no, it's Arno. Ah no. Fucking motherfuckers. Welcome back, James.
Fuck.
What you see. Oh, be careful, little hands, what you do. Oh, be careful, little hands, what you do. There's a father up above, and he's looking down in love. So be careful, little hands, what you do. You're not evil, Blake. Just confused. You don't have to hide. Let me help you. I remember being a young man. You've always been so nervous. You don't have to be. If you've done something, I want you to tell me. Anybody asking you to keep a secret is lying to you. What did you do to her? You can't keep a secret from yourself. Not telling isn't the same as not lying.
Whiskey, but in your opinion, investigative reporters have death wish most of the time. Like, why coming here if not to die horribly? Yeah, that's true. You know, these scenarios that they get themselves into sometimes as well. In the first game, the main character that you play as is sent to Mount Massive Asylum because there's a whistleblower who worked there who is telling him about all the strange and weird fucked up shit that they've been doing. And so you play a journalist who goes there with their camera to investigate the place. Not realizing, you know, what exactly they were getting into fully. In this game, though, it's different because they're like they're going there to film the documentary, but they're starting off in the helicopter doing a flyby of the area, and then there's like interference, and then the plane crashes and all that kind of stuff. But they were going to be going in to that whole area if the crash hadn't have happened. So they still, even if the crash didn't happen, they still would have gone into a messed up situation. Damn, this game is hella eerie. You'll love it. Excellent. That's cool. That's good. Yeah, it's really, really good. Hey, they're upgraded. I hope it's going well. Whose voice is that? So that's the voice of the priest that Blake was actually hearing. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you, dude. Welcome on in. How's it going? How's it going with the challenge? Well, we finally reached a point where I had to make an exception. It was a literal maze that I had to get through, and getting into it without any light at all was essentially pitch black, like literally looking at a black screen. And it was a very tricky maze. There was a lot of turns and twists and a lot of dead ends. So to try and feel all that out and listen for sound effects on feet is definitely impossible. You literally could not do it. Yeah, James. Yeah, so that's a bit of the setup. Upgraded Asylum are kind of worse than the Bermuda Triangle. It's like we'd rather go there instead of go to the Massive Asylum. Upgraded, so I cheated. Well, I wouldn't call it cheating. Like, close your eyes and imagine trying to get through a maze with your eyes closed. That's pretty much what it was. James, yeah, more people died in asylums than anywhere else. Don't need to be in the Arkham one either. Definitely not, no. You're not wrong there. Yeah, Crooked, it is fair. I'm glad you agree. Alright, the game automatically threw the camera up there.
I can still see her. Jess. Her name's Lynn.
Upgrade, you think there's a few asylums IRL still around, but you're not sure how they're legal. I gotcha, yeah. I'm not too knowledgeable about that stuff. James, you're watching Sam and Colby exploring one in Minnesota or where, and that was hella creepy even with some EVP was recorded there. So it was hella eerie. They were doing some dangerous shit like 3 a.m. challenges. Really? Didn't hear about them lately, so who knows. Upgrade, it says there for Margaret's protection that host countries grant in which forcibly displaced and fleeing harm or prosecution in place of origins, which is weird because you've heard the opposite. Yeah, I'm not too sure about all that either. James, interesting, since they've given them homes, they put them in a haunted house to scare them back home. Well, that's definitely not a good thing to do. James, not sure if all the asylums are haunted though. Don't know. Upgrade, or at least in cases you've heard some shit about El Paso experimenting with the coronavirus, you're like, that's how the fucking apocalypse is gonna start. Sure, you find antidotes, but the thing is, can't you find without the apocalypse? James, yeah, and how Elon try a new AI, so it'll be Skynet working with zombies and shit, so it'll look like Terminator and Walking Dead crossover. Might have the idea for a new IP there.
Oh, shit! Lynn!
You're not evil, Blake. Just confused.
Oh yeah, already died quite a few times. Good thing this isn't on the hardest mode, because when you die on the hardest mode, you have to restart the game. Permadeath, basically. I've done it with Outlast 1, but haven't done it with this game yet. James, this is like a crossover between Silent Hill, Resident Evil, and Fear. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's definitely got elements and themes and stuff like that from those kinds of games. Upgraded also the Final Destination puzzle guy. I haven't seen any of those for a long time. I've only seen the first two as well, but that was a very long time ago when I saw those. It was probably back when they came out.
Something, I want you to tell me.
I'm like, what the fuck happened? Must have died or something. I thought it was quite an interesting concept, James, for the Final Destination movies. That death being a literal entity that was supposed to kill people at their designated time, but because someone changed that, death wants to get revenge.
If you've done something, I want you to tell me.
careful, little eyes, what you see. Oh, be careful, little eyes.
Thanks for leading the lurk, James. Hope you enjoy your food. Oh, the game otherwise, outside of doing this kind of challenge, isn't that hard upgraded. But then again, it also depends on what difficulty you put it on too. This is just on normal. On something like Insane, which is the hardest mode, it's permadeath basically. And the enemies do a lot more damage. If it goes by how it was for the first game. Because the first game has that difficulty mode as well.
What have you done to Lynn? Where is she?
We are creatures of appetite. I want to feel your hunger. I want to see your true face. Your seed will burn this world.
Where's Lynn?
Welcome her, infant lord. Naked, hiding nothing. I lay down this mouse.
Crazy motherfucker!
I show
Where
my
is she?
true face. Show me your true face.
Hey, there is Shamira. Absolutely still at it. It's going not too badly. I had one section that was literally a maze with multiple different turns and twists. And there was no light sources at all for anything. Oh yeah, upgrade. I don't actually have a command for Discord, but I can get a link for you though. Yeah, Shamira. Yeah, I don't think you'll ever see me have one of those, that's for sure.
He's come, fruit of your lust, your child, your father, the Christ we deserve. Watch. He's come, the fruit of your lust, your child, your father, the Christ we deserve. Watch.
Oh yeah, upgraded. No, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's no worries at all. Hey there, Babs. Welcome. How's my Sunday going? Oh, yeah, it's 10 p.m. basically on Sunday night. So, just a couple more hours. Welcome on in. How's it going? Well, that's the thing. Upgrade, I don't even know, to be honest. You never know with this person. That's the problem. Because there's been points in the past where months have gone by and nothing has happened, but then boom. So yeah. I just like to keep the message up there just in case. Exactly, Hermione, yeah. None of that here, that's for sure.
fire's alive. Where the fuck are they getting power from? There's gotta be a way to shut it off.
Damn it, she got me. May as well just die. Yeah, that's true, Hermione. Had to use it once where there was a maze, and you may as well have been doing it with your eyes closed. Let alone doing the challenge I'm doing to try and get through it. Oh yeah, upgraded. That's no trouble at all. I definitely can do that. Ishimura, thank you for redeeming the random horror movie quote. I think what I'll do is I'll duck under those lights. I mean, hopefully that's something that can prevent them from flickering out. Thanks for redeeming the Kiki Ma. Afro, welcome on in. October came early, you see, spooky. It's one of those things where I did this challenge with Outlast 1 a few months back, and I thought, well, it'd be good to use my weekend streams to get another playthrough finished. So we'll do this with no camera as well. Alright, so I've got one. You see, what we're talking about here is an organism that imitates other life forms, and it imitates them perfectly. When this thing attacked our dogs, it tried to digest them, absorb them, and in the process shape its own cells to imitate them. This, for instance, that's not dog, it's imitation. We got to it before it had time to finish. Finish what? Finish imitating these dogs. That's from The Thing. Thanks for redeeming the random horror movie quote. Upgraded. Honestly, there's way better stuff hotter than Tuckies, but you can only go so hot. Prefer taste over hot. Oh, that's definitely understandable too. I'm more like medium for like spicy food and stuff. As long as I've got to drink a milk or a milk-based drink, I'll be fine. You going good, Babs? Excellent. You had a bit of a sleepless night and an extremely early start, but you're still laughing, so you've either lost it completely or everything is good. As long as you're not laughing and rocking backwards and forwards in the corner. But I hope you can get some more sleep this time around, or next time around, I should say. And mind you, that is to say you love spicy food, but you can't eat too spicy food. You're soft, would like to have a stronger tongue and stomach. Oh yeah, that's totally fair too as well. Yeah, Afro. Yeah, it's amazing how long Blake can actually hold his breath for underwater. Upgraded, don't know what that cookie stab. Those cookies did nothing to you. Nothing! Babs, you grew up eating a lot of hot stuff. You think you read somewhere when you eat hot food it triggers a mild adrenaline rush, so it's basically addictive. And you're definitely addicted. You're a hot sauce in your bag kind of gal. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? And if you can sort of like stand it too, as well. And probably your taste buds are also used to it. Babs may as well just die, you feel that. Exactly, you know, like you can get away from her in this part. But yeah, without the video camera and having like a constant source of light, it's pretty hard to know the different ins and outs and pathways and all that kind of stuff. That's why I had to go underwater a lot and feel around in underwater. Upgrade, you've eaten hotter than habanero, flaming hot, etc. But lots of things lose flavour when you're talking ghost pepper, and you try one haunted ghost pepper tortilla chip. Just one out of the bag was fine, and the next morning you felt like you had the back of your tongue swallowed. You drank milk from your cereal bowl and it went away in 3 to 5 seconds. Well, that's good that you had that, and that you thought to do it too, as well. Welcome back, James. And we died. We got killed. Keyboard is having a meltdown. That's understandable. Ishimura, thank you so very much for the 2 months in a row. That's excellent, Ishimura. Thank you very much for that. Happy birthday. Well, it's not my birthday, but if it's your birthday, or if it's because I don't know, it might be my Twitch-versary or something. But thank you so much for that, Ishimura. I really appreciate it. James, you like spicy. You got ghost peppers and survived. Well, that's good. And my last time, about a month ago, you managed the second to last category. Oh, did you? So how'd you feel after that? Ishimura, you thought you'd sub before you have to leave. Enjoy the rest of the stream. See you all later. Thank you so much, Ishimura, for being here. And thank you again for the 2 months in a row. That's very much appreciated. And I hope that you have a good one. And I definitely will enjoy the rest of the stream. We'll see how we go. I still want to keep on going till I finish it. But it'll probably take another 2 hours, given some of these sections without a camera. But thank you for being here. And definitely catch you again another time. Hermione, not too bad. Had to drink some water, but it honestly wasn't too bad. Oh, well, that's good then. At least you were able to get some kind of relief afterwards. Okay, good. We can actually go past that light without knocking it off. Cool. Oh yeah, Hermione, that's, you know, the other thing too. Like, if you don't have the ability to drink any milk or something in that situation, it's definitely at least something that can do something, like even if it's just distracting your taste buds or something for a bit. Or trying to, at least. You friggin' son of a bitch. Finally found one of these fucking switches. Of course, I'd find the second one when I've got Val on my friggin' ass and gonna kill me. And now I can't fucking see where I'm going. Yeah. No checkpoints either for these switches. Good one, Rod. Knock the fucking light source over. Brilliant. Wonderful. Good job, Rod. Really makes things easier. Let's see if I can use Val's light to help me out a bit. Oh, good one, Rod. I thought I was fucking clear of it. But of course, had to fucking knock the light down. It's like if I glitched myself into a fucking wall or something and clip, fuck it, reload.
is come. The fruit of your lust, your child, your father, the Christ we deserve. Watch.
Finally, got past that fucking section. Jesus Christ. Thanks for redeeming that, Hermione. Hey there, Code. Welcome on in. Not creepy at all, no. Definitely not. I mean, isn't that the definition of fun? Schiller, thanks for redeeming the random horror movie quote. Thank you very much. Okay, so I've got one. You should consider yourself lucky. In Paris, a vampire must be clever for many reasons. Paris. Here, all one needs is a pair of fangs. Ha. You came from Paris, as did the one who made me. Tell me about him. You must have learned something from him. I learned absolutely nothing. I wasn't given a choice, remember? But you must know something about the meaning of it all. Why? Why should I know these things? Do you know them? That noise, it's driving me mad, that noise. We've been in the country for weeks with nothing but that noise. Yes, they know about us. They watch us dine on empty plates and drink from empty glasses. Come, to New Orleans then. The Paris Opera is in town. We can try some French cuisine. Forgive me if I have a lingering respect for life. You'll soon run out of chickens, Louis. That's from Interview with the Vampire. Code, and this place at least kind of looks like how it feels in a bad hangover morning inside their head. Yeah, although I wouldn't want to have some crazed maniac running after you, though, as part of the hangover. I think the hangover itself would be bad enough. Oh yeah, Hermione, that's definitely no trouble at all. I'll definitely catch you again later. Hope you have a great one.
What did you do to her? You can't keep a secret from yourself.
Code? Well, usually there is many maniacs running inside their heads, but luckily they are mostly locked down, deep places. Well, that is good, Code. That's for sure. We're getting closer to the end of the game. Just have a few more sections left. There is going to be another annoying part soon where we get chased by Val and we have to go through like little crawl spaces and everything like that. Hello there, Shaky. How's things going, dude? Welcome on in.
God doesn't love you. Not like I do.
one of those tricky ones where you have to actually change what direction you move the control stick in. It's a bit hard to see without any actual light, and the game likes to do that. Automatically puts your camera up sometimes. It doesn't do it after every death, but it does sometimes. Shaky, you're late. Never heard of this game, but good to see you. Oh, that's alright, Shaky. That's no trouble at all. Yeah, this is a sequel to a game that came out in 2013, and I did like some anniversary playthroughs of it last year. And this sequel came out in 2017, and a few months back I did this kind of challenge with Outlast 1 without the camera, and decided to do it for Outlast 2. You were supposed to go to church today, but the dogs did not want you to sleep, so you stayed home instead. Oh, well, that's fair enough as well. You know, that's definitely no worries.
God doesn't love you. Not like I do.
Side of where I need to go. Just kill me now. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with your food. No idea where to go without the camera and the light from it. Yeah, Babs, yeah, Hermione ended up going.
God doesn't love you. Not like I do. God doesn't love you. Not like I do.
Alright. Maybe doing it this way will help. Or not. No, it's like this fucking shit. You gotta... Wish it was like in other games where You just have to hold forward, and the character crawls all the fucking way through. Doesn't matter if it's a left or right turn as you go through. It has to be one of those games where you have to change which direction you make the character friggin' turn as they're crawling through. And then I just get turned around because I can't tell which direction I'm supposed to go in because there's no fucking light. So I have to risk relying on the light from Val.
God doesn't love you. Not like I do.
Jesus fucking Christ. Shaky, what does the camera do in Outlast that removed it? It basically gives you night vision. And in this game they added a mode where you can switch to its microphone and it can make you pinpoint where an enemy's sounds are coming
like
from.
I do.
So you know to avoid them.
God doesn't love you. Not like I do. God doesn't love you. Not like I do.
James, you tried the pools game, it fucking eerie as fuck. The sense of uneasiness and shit. Well, that's good. Yeah, I never actually played that one
God
before.
doesn't love you.
That's good. It's
Not
got all that
like
going
I
for it.
do. God doesn't love you. Not like I do.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Where's the fucking way to go?
God doesn't love you. Not like I do.
James, is new you bought today. All the back rooms and liminal spaces, totally well done. Well, that's good.
God doesn't love you. Not like I do. God doesn't love you. Not like I do.
Then we get to this point too, where you got like so much fucking shit.
God doesn't love you. Not like I do.
Alright, let's test what happens when I turn the gamma up.
God doesn't love you. Not like I do.
Finally, a fucking save point. Alright, the gamma didn't even fucking do anything anyway. Definitely not James, no. Doesn't like Blake at all. Alright. We'll pass that fucking whole friggin' section. Now when I look back, can't even see anything. Oh, there we go. I'll be so glad when I finish this challenge. I'm glad I've done it. But the game's more enjoyable when you can actually see what you're doing with the video camera's night vision. Babs, you would have rage quit so long ago. You have the determination and patience of a saint. Thanks, Babs. Yeah, it's been one of those challenges that I knew going in that there would be some sections like this, but when you actually get to it, there's like an extra on top that happens. But, of course, the game is designed to not go through certain parts without the camera and without using the light from it. Hello Adrian, welcome on in. There we go, finally found the ledge to jump to. Adrian, you have to vent a little. One gaming website here in Poland has an odd comment section. Other users can ban you from posting replies to their comments, not just disable notifications, but straight up make you unable to write a reply in a public discourse space. That doesn't seem right to you. If whatever someone said is not so bad that it warrants a full website ban, that shouldn't really be allowed. Because what's stopping from people being like, I don't like your opinion, banned? Yeah, well, I mean, that's it too. I mean, it's like if you said, my favorite drink is Pepsi. Oh, but mine's Coke. I hate you for saying that yours is Pepsi. Ban you now. Or ban your comment. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like too much of a slippery slope with that kind of thing as well. Like, obviously, there would be some good reasons to be able to do that, but there would also be some silly reasons that people would do it for and stuff like that. I wonder why. It was going the wrong way. Adrian, right, but the good reasons would be good enough for a complete ban. Yeah. Well, really, you're like giving each person an individual say over what comments to their replies that they want, I guess, in a way. But I don't know, it's tricky because there's always going to be good reasons to do something, to give people that ability to do it. But how do you police that, though? It's like if you went into a store and you put a pile of food in the middle and you put a sign there saying, this food is free, but don't take any. Like, how many people are going to listen to the sign saying, this food is free, but don't take any? But how many people are going to actually take the food? You know, there'll be someone that will go, fuck it, and just take the whole thing. You know, so if you give people the option to do something and you say, right, the people who use common sense are the only ones that are going to, you know, use this in the right way, it's impossible, because someone who doesn't have common sense is going to use it in the wrong way, or someone's going to try and find a loophole around it and try and figure out a way to get around something that's in place. Like, an example is when someone finds an item that has a price tag on it, and it's someone else has put a different product's price tag on that thing, and then the person finding it is like, oh, well, I'll go get this, and the person will be like, yeah, but this is the price that was on it. I don't care if someone trolled you and put the price on it that was different, you know, I still want it at this price, you know, like, there's always going to be the opposite done of something. James, well, you got permabanned on Facebook for telling a joke in a dark joke section 5 years ago. Talk about being too uptight. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. I guess they figured that, well, maybe they didn't necessarily think to all the extents that they could to cover stuff. I don't know, who knows?
Generous of you, Blake. Help me make this right. He's come. The fruit of your lust. Your child. Your father. The Christ we deserve.
Oh my God.
Watch.
Lynn!
Blake, oh my God!
Lynn!
Help me!
Lynn! I'm here!
Oh God!
Such wretch.
No!
Haha, I'm beating you.
Get off. Get off me.
You have to tell me.
Get off of me.
Not unless you answer.
No.
Fine. Then you have to give up. If you say I win, I'll let you up.
Okay.
You have to say it.
You win, okay?
You're such a pushover, Blake. I don't know why you have to be so precious about it.
Did Lynn ask you to ask me?
I asked first. So?
I don't know.
Nerd.
Shut up.
You are.
She said to ask, didn't she?
Maybe. I don't know. I just wanted to know.
You're a nerd, too.
I know. You think your parents are home yet?
No. Usually not until after dinner.
You think I could come over?
Yeah, sure. Why?
Why what?
Like, why do you want to come over?
I don't know.
What don't you know, Jessica?
Oh! Sorry,
What are the two of you doing in here?
I'm sorry, Father Loudermilk.
We stayed after school for journal? We were just leaving.
Let's step back into class, please.
Blake?
You're not in trouble yet, Blake. You don't want to get in trouble, do you?
Just stay with me.
I want you two to tell me what you were doing in here. Were you misbehaving? Do I need to call your parents? Jessica, do I need to call your father again?
No! Please.
I only want us to be friends. Nobody's in trouble yet. Does one of you think you can make this right? Jessica? Jessica, look at me. Will you pray with me? Will you help me make this right? Why don't you go along home, Blake?
Don't go.
Did I interrupt something between you two?
It wasn't like that.
Then what did you want? You won't say? You know, shame is a gift from God to let you know right from wrong. And what you want is very wrong. Go home and pray.
Stay. I want you to stay.
Blake, please. This is awkward enough. Nothing's the matter, but I need you to leave us.
Don't.
Everything's okay. You can leave, young man. Walk away. Saul.
Oh yeah, James. There's definitely no worries at all. Yeah, no trouble at all. Yeah, it's very tragic and fucked up what happens to Jessica there. Blake had blacked it out in terms of like what had happened. We were seeing her hanging, and so had blocked out what actually had happened, and had remembered her as hanging herself. But that's not exactly what happened, of course. But I hope you have a good one, James. Glad that you had some fun.
Fuck! Fuck! Lynn! Lynn! You're pregnant. How are you pregnant?
Please. I don't want to die here. I don't want our baby to die here.
I won't let them kill you. We have to get out of here.
Hello there, Ayed. Yeah, it has been. There's been some parts where it's literally a black screen. No light anywhere whatsoever. And there was one part which was actually a literal maze with all these twists and turns and dead ends. And there was no way I was going to be able to do that particular part with a black screen. So I had to make an exception for that part alone. But we also had a tricky section with a boss that keeps coming after you, and it's got water, and there's 2 switches you need to pull and everything, so that was difficult, but I was able to do it without making an exception.
What the fuck?
We have to find shelter.
As far from those places we can get.
Yeah.
Oh. Down here. We have to get inside before the baby comes.
It's too dangerous. You can't.
We can't stay out here. Help me down, please, Blake.
Okay. Jesus. Be careful. Fuck! Fuck! Lynn! You okay? I'm coming down.
It hurts.
I'm sorry.
I need to lie down.
Back here.
Okay. Okay.
It's gonna be okay. Oh, shit! Come on! Come on!
Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ, Blake! What the fuck? I you! And fuck your god!
Hey Lucinda, welcome back. Back from your errands. There's always the cutscene you catch right at the end. Yeah. Well, that's totally fair. Hope it all went well.
Blake! A path!
Oh really, Samus? You would have farted in her face.
It's getting worse!
Hurry! We'll find shelter.
It's like the whole world burnt!
Lucinda, yep, got everything you needed. You got to make a trip over to your mom's house at some point, but the rest of the day is free for you. Oh, excellent. That's good. That's good that you got everything that you needed as well. And that's good that you can, you know, chill out a bit as well.
There! The chapel! We can take shelter!
Sure thing, Machiavelli. Sean Bai-Cho plays Blake in this game. He was Machiavelli in Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood.
Oh shit! Shit! Oh.
You need to lie down.
I can't do this!
You can do this!
Oh god! Something's wrong.
Just keep breathing.
Feels like something's wrong. Ah! It hurts too much.
I know, baby, I know. But you can do this, okay? Just keep breathing.
Oh, fuck! Fuck! Ah! Oh god! Oh god!
Keep breathing.
It's
Just
killing
push.
me! Ah!
Lynn!
There's nothing there.
Oh, Jesus God! Lynn! 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 No! Lynn! No! Lynn! Ah! No!
So, Lynn said you haven't even kissed her yet.
What?
Like in Beauty and the Beast?
Oh, you mean drama. The play. We're saving for the, actual night.
Uh-huh.
We are.
Okay.
We, cheek kiss.
So, like, is she your girlfriend? Tell me, or else.
Or else what?
Stop it, get off. I got you again.
That's the child, isn't it? Oh, God. We're taking care of my children. But yours, I am powerless again. The child's too strong already. You've murdered paradise. God has gone silent. Since the storm, the birth. Who will he have if he destroys us all? Who will he have left to punish? I killed my children. All of them. Every last one. There's no more perfect faith than that. And still, God is silent. Kill that child if you can. If you love anything at all, crush its skull under your heel. I know God doesn't hear dead men, but I expect he answers them.
Listen, you get double vision when babies cry too. it's like, what's happening to my vision? So this is a spoiler for what's actually going on. But when Lynn gave quote-unquote birth, she said there's nothing there before dying. Because there literally is no baby. But because of the Murkoff experiments that were being done, and Murkoff is the evil company, so think Resident Evil. They were doing experimentation, and one of the things that happened with their morphogenic engine was female patients were actually hallucinating that they were pregnant. So much so that they actually felt like they were pregnant. Everything was feeling and looking to them like they were pregnant, but they actually weren't. So that's what's happening with Lynn this whole time. This whole town and North, he thought there was a child there too, because he's been affected by all the experimentation and everything like that too. Same with Blake. So there's some level of, like, I guess, proximity where you can be infected as well. But then again, earlier in the game, Blake had one of the Scald, who is one of the crazies, slice his hand open and feed him blood. So who knows what diseases and other stuff was in that guy's blood, and what other kind of, like, effects from the experiments were in his blood too, that Blake has actually been infected by. But yeah, the baby isn't actually real. Blake's hallucinating, seeing his wife give birth and seeing the baby. And Noth is hallucinating seeing the baby as well. And the reason why he killed all the children in the village was because he was convinced that he was doing God's work to make sure that the Antichrist didn't get born. And all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's essentially the twist. In the Whistleblower DLC for Outlast 1, there's actually a document that talks about the female patients being affected by their experiments to think that they were actually pregnant. That's why there's no female patients in Outlast 1 when you actually play through it at all. They had them all moved. Same with the female staff, because even the female staff were being affected by the experiments as well, so they had to get rid of them from the premises of Mount Massive Asylum. Sheila, you have to lurk for the rest of the stream. Thanks for the stream and have a good rest of it. Thank you so much, Sheila. I definitely will. Would like to highly recommend people check out Sheila Locke's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of the Dishonored series. He's now up to Dishonored Death of the Outsider. He's also a fan of the Assassin's Creed series, as well as Dead by Daylight, and also the supermassive horror games, the Dark Pictures series. Another great streamer to check out, so I highly recommend. And no worries at all for the shout out, dude. Thanks so much for being here. I tell you what, it's also weird playing these games without using the camera. Now all I need to do is the Whistleblower DLC for Outlast 1 without the camera.
Savior, listen while I pray, begging thee to watch and keep, and send me quietly to sleep. Watchful Savior, wash away all I've been wrong today. Help me every day to be gentle, gentle, more like thee.
And there we go, Outlast 2, done with the no camera challenge. There was only one part of the game where I had to use the camera because it was a maze with dead ends, multiple twists and turns, and the screen was literally black, no light anywhere at all. So after attempting it for probably what felt like 15 minutes, I made an exception and used the camera to see the path. Turning up gamma does jack shit as well. I tried that in a few parts where I got stuck, but it didn't work at all, so it's not like it gave any advantage because it didn't do anything. Thanks for the GGs, Ronan. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really appreciate it. The next stream that you're going to see from me will be the original Resident Evil 4. I'm going to do a playthrough of that. And I'm going to actually be starting that in about 15 minutes. I want to take a break first. It's almost midnight, but I just feel like streaming something else as well. So, that is it for Outlast 2, the no camera challenge. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And I'll be back in about 15 minutes, give or take, with Resident Evil 4 original. Not going to do anything fancy. I think I might just play it on easy, because it's been years since I played it. I don't want it to take heaps of time. I'm not going to play it on professional or anything like that. Because last time I played it on professional, it took me like 12, 13, 14, 15 hours worth of gameplay. So I'm definitely not doing that. But yeah, it's been a long time since I played the original Resident Evil 4. So that'll become my weekend game. And on Monday, I'll be getting back to Assassin's Creed 2. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda, who is doing a playthrough of Dead Island Riptide as part of a Techland Marathon. We'll also be doing Dead Island 2, as well as Dying Light 1 and 2. Also doing a playthrough of the Bioshock series as well. Also a big fan of games like Resident Evil, The Last of Us, and Evil Within. Highly recommend checking out Hermione. They're playing the Tomb Raider Remastered Trilogy. They finished Tomb Raider 1 Remastered and its DLC, and same for Tomb Raider 2 recently. They'll also be doing, well, they haven't done the DLC, sorry, for Tomb Raider 2, but they will do, and then do the main game and DLC for Tomb Raider 3. Highly recommend people checking out Hipsuit. He's a streamer of Stream Raiders, but is also doing a playthrough of Elden Ring. Also highly recommend checking out Crocodiles. He's playing through Assassin's Creed Odyssey with a no HUD and no fast travel and limited looks at the map challenge. And he's also going to be doing that with Valhalla and Mirage as well. He's also got a playthrough going of The Witcher 3 on the hardest difficulty without the HUD and playing Geralt as an evil greedy bastard. And also doing a playthrough of Prince of Persia, The Two Thrones as well. Also highly recommend checking out Mr. Gote, who plays games like Mortal Kombat 11, as well as the Dead Space series, Outlast as well. He plays those games too, Hunt Showdown and Banishes as well. And also highly recommend checking out Shaky, who is doing WWE SmackDown. Here Comes the Pain. So there we go, highly recommend checking out those streamers. And thanks again for watching. I'll be back in about 15 minutes with Resident Evil 4 Original.